Hello. How are you doing good today? Ran out of cream, so I'm having coffee with a big helping of chocolate milk dumped into it, instead of using it as an excuse to not stream. Yes, do work. Okay. Yesterday, before I went to bed, I was running my local model across my StrafeNet code, and it couldn't review anything without like dying. The context runs out. I see you love coffee. Well, it's more like a caffeine delivery device. I wouldn't say I love it. I like using it as a tool to do work. I like the way that it changes my mental state, and I can build a habit of doing work while I feel caffeinated. I should be able to just do this. Alright, shut up. Go away, AI. Who cares? Okay, so then buffer state, render time. Do I even use this yet? I think I need 2 time things. One of them is timer.time, and one of them is renderer time. Uh-oh. Oh, true. Okay. Yeah. Well, actually, I don't know. I have no idea. Find all references. Oh. Render time equals buffer time. Why? Right, so bot time, this function here is time. Excuse me, you want the real time. Yeah, you definitely want the real time. But then when you render, you are streaming earlier recently. Schedule change. I guess daylight is seeping into my mental wake up process. I used to just wake up when I wake up, and I would basically live on Mars time. So I'd have 24.5 hours every day, and I would just go to bed later and later and later and later, and I'd do full rotations for years. I gained days. Like I have slept significantly fewer times than days I've been alive. So and all that time spent on the computer. Let's go. But no longer. Now I am awake during human hours. Yeah. So okay, yeah, I think that change is good because the bufferer's internal time. Oh yeah, now it says it's unused. That's cool. Well, that's cool. The bufferer's internal timestamp. I'll guess 26. I am 30. Oh my god, I'm an old man. Soon to be even older. Zoom in, spot my wrinkles. Do I have wrinkles? Oh, my lights aren't on. Yeah. Do I have little wrinkles? Not really. I still look great. Great. Oh dear. So this code needs to be written. So I need to think about how the bufferer pauses itself. So what is this? This is a playback system thingy. So here's world records from my game. People play the game and they go from the beginning to the end, and it records their time and their path, and then I can play it back in the browser. This is not a video, so I can slow it way down and it's still smooth. So the feature I'm adding is the ability to stream the files as it plays back. So if I refresh this page, you see it loads 0 to 100%. You see that? It took a moment because my internet is really fast. But, oh, it's laggy. Be smooth. Not everyone is blessed with fast internet. What was that? Hitch. So, I'm writing streaming playback. And it's very, very complicated. I have about 2,000 lines of code on top of all of the existing code that makes everything work so far. Bot streaming, 2,200 lines of code. Oh my god, bruh. Oh my god. This is just a test. Oh my god. Oh, there's the bufferer. Okay, so how does it work? What is inside? So here is a streamable session. If we look at the behavior of the replay, if I skip to near the end here, see how it pauses? Pause. So it hits the end zone, pauses for exactly 1 second, and then goes back to the start. Even if I slow it down, when it hits the end zone, pause, reset, 1 second. So the time scale is 1/10 speed, but it always pauses for exactly 1 second of real time. And it loops. So this is a playback session, which is now called a streamable session. So the user timer handles the user clicking the pause button and changing the playback scale. The looper handles pausing for exactly 1 second at the end of the playback and looping. And the bufferer is new, and it handles if you reach part of the file that hasn't been downloaded yet, it needs to pause and buffer. And that has to be a different pause than the looper. It has to be a different pause than the user pausing. So if it starts buffering and then you pause and then it finishes buffering, it can't keep playing like YouTube sometimes does. Buggy YouTube. This player will be better than YouTube. Pretty low bar. But that's what the bufferer's job is. So the bufferer has to somehow know when there's not enough playback thingies. So where's the stuff? So here's looper, here's head. Head says process instruction. Head next instruction. Buffer inverse time. Head instruction. Oh, so head contacts next instruction. If we look at head instruction, oh, is it streamable head? I guess it's both. Do we have, okay, we have internal instruction here, but then we also have internal instruction here. Which one is this using? StreamableBot. Bot. Oh, session. I think session is using head. Oh no, it's using streamable head. Okay. Hello, XML card L. Okay, internal head instruction. Huh? So we have to go. Oh my. Where's the error? Next event question mark, timed event, result event block error. Dot instruction error none. Oh, okay. So if it runs into a block not loaded error, it just goes, oh well. And it should not do that. But it's not a head internal instruction. Because a internal instruction operates on itself. Wait a second. Is the play here to actually pass the bufferer mutably to the head? Because then I have a head context. StreamableBot, streamable head. What does the other head look like? Head is like playback head. Complete bot, complete head. Streamable head. Okay, head context. Well, okay, bot, advanced time. No. Excuse me. Oh, actually, yes. Wait. Advanced time. I made a B-hop system on David Bazooki app. Do you mean Roblox? Got banned. What, like a exploit? Okay, so adding the buffer state to the head context makes it so that a head context is not independent. You can't independently advance time on your bot context, your head. The head is supposed to be do I have a set time on this? No, I don't. Right, it doesn't work like that. Yeah, so actually where's the errors? Wait, why is there a question mark? Oh, right, it's a macro. Okay. So tricky. Internal instruction means it has to be loopable back onto itself. Wait a second. What if I make this a result. So it's, oh, well, no, I can't do that because it fails the type signature then for instruction feedback. Oh, did I delete process event? Oh no, it's right here. Process exhaustive. So you have an instruction I, and instruction emitter and consumer have to have the same I and the same T. And then while something happens within the time limit, do something. Into iter is neato. Oh my. I don't know. I still don't know how to do this. Where's my what are the changes I'm looking at? Right. Okay, well, let's do that. I guess I can just good. So I can't. Does this break the instruction paradigm when there can be a processing error? So I think this is actually correct. If there's an error, you can't do anything. So you have to say none so that processing stops. But how do you get in there? Like, okay, so let's look at the other ones. So looper internal instruction, how does this happen? It says pause. Looper internal instruction has what? Next instruction goes like, oh, hey bot, when do you end? I need to pause at that time. And then if it is that time, it pauses. So it reads the bot and then instructs itself. So I think that means the same thing here. So we would say pub head a streamable head. And actually, yeah, okay. What happened up here? Nice, that's juiced. The We're, set buffer paused. So this is just, hey guy, how you doing, guy? What's going on? And then it just pauses. So is it wait, where's, okay, this is the wrong one. Streamable head. We just yoinky this splunky right here. Really, it should be a function. Yeah, let's call it. It's sucky though, cause it's. Oh. It's really tricky. Oh, this is a match. This is exactly this. Huh? Right. Um. Try. Option. Oh, real. Lime limit. Wow. Um. Oh, is that real? Actually, wait a second. Oh, it's straight up goes here. All right. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. And then yeah, okay, there. That's how it goes. So unfortunately, it has to match. Can I return something more raw here? Bot timer get inverse time limit less than time. Raw. Error E. Okay event. You know, this might be a little bit nicer here because it's not really. We can say get next event. That would be something. Okay, and then now it's okay error. So now we can outsize this. So we say like huh? Yeah. And we go like instruction equals to this. And then we say y'all, I'm chilling. And it was so. Okay, so now there's no match. So now it's not a double match. And gabagoo. What about what happens? Huh? Result event. That's real. So now we have to do event internal. Come on. Event. There you go, bro. Okay, so now there's one match. Good. So this is actually an expensive function to call. What's the structure? Am I allowed to have buffer state and looper, and then the buffer state internally does the head? It has to go to the top every time. So when there is no top, that works out because there's no one to pause. So it just has to like, oh no, and then it's over. Otherwise, I think that's how it is. The head becomes part of the bufferer. Oh my god. And then set buffer paused. That's real. And then head internal instruction and that's how it is. And then you is it mutt? Context mutt. It is. You mutt. The buffer operates both the buffer and the streamable head when it's organized in that structure. And that's how it works. Okay. So then we need one more of these. And then why did that happen? Self.head dot freaking head context mutt self.bot and then self.head and that's how the multiplexing works. Let me just go like this. Oi. Oh, true. Okay. Wait. Yeah. Time equals to self dot bufferer. Wait. Is that real? Oh, it is. Okay. Methinks this is all making sense. So I like the flat layout with the nested structure the like tree structure coming from the context objects. It's, I mean, like it's interesting, I guess. Okay, so we buffer only say, okay, so yes, so this is when it happens. Is it what? Huh? Try next event. Who said this? Time. Sure. Steal it. Wheel it. Deal it. Oh my god. So it goes right here. It's right here, and then we go self dot head. Try next event. Oh come on, please. It's real. Please. please. Oh, it's head context. Oh gosh. Fair, I guess. We yoinky and we sploinky. Nah. Headbot. Yeah. No. Mutt. Uh-huh. Arguments are incorrect. Okay. Wow. Okay. Gosh, the type safety is bananas. Okay, so this is bot time limit. We let time equals to self dot buffer dot inverse time that's a question mark right there. Yoinky, and then yeah, right. Oh well, it's buffer internal instruction me. I think me thinks it goes like this. Let instruction equals to this, and then we say, hey, it's the instruction, and then you're done. Why? I hate Z with the spaces, or the indentation. Why does it suck so much at indenting properly? Okay, so it goes like this. Hey man, it's a head. Alright. Oh. Wait. It unbuffers as well. Whoa. Hey. E. Oh, actually, we really don't care what the E is. So we all we care about is set pause true. Wow. Okay. Very strict. Very strict. So by doing it like this, I preserve the head independence, but I also code share with the bufferer operating the head. So this returns the instructions. It doesn't self scoobity doobity. It goes up and then it comes back down just as it should, and it all makes sense. Wow. Okay. So these are what create the structure and type safety. Oh my god. Let's do INS here. And then call this one instruction, because like that would be convenient. There you go. Neat. Do we have code that compiles? How do I know? Warn. Oh, that's right. I didn't actually do the do. So, I replace it with bufferer. Next instruction. And then bufferer context. Wait, why was that mutt? Oh my goodness. Okay. 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 Well, that's okay. Oh, that's okay. Okay. Huh? Huh? It's no, right? Next instruction, buffer instruction, no bot time. It's just the time, right? Huh? All right. So head context, not real. Head context mutt, not real. Bufferer context and that one. Head internal instruction, we do not care. Ooh, bufferer time. What? Who has? Oh wait, user. Wait, looper and user. Oh, really? Okay. I guess that's how it is. Time limit. F2. F2. And that goes like that. Who has time? Are you for real? Okay. So, oh yeah. Self. Right. Session dot looper. There you go. Okay. Well, let me bring back the code that was there because that was actually mostly correct. Huh. It's right here. Okay. And that's how we do. Now this is a B for buffer, and this is a B for bufferer, and then this is a time. Okay. At. Woo! Okay, there it is. Oh my god! So now we have 5 errors. Why? Oh, it's the ones that don't matter. Okay. Actually, is that guy updated? Smelter. Releases. Oh my god, bro. Why is there no link to releases? Nope, it's not updated. Okay, well, I think I did it. I think that's implement bufferer pause. Auto pause. Yeah. Notably without it's implemented without obstructing the self advance of a head with no bufferer. So the head will just fail to advance. But that's how it's designed. Bokeh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, pub crate streamable head. Right. I'm not exposing that at this time. So I can just delete this. Okay. Well done. So render time and render time. So that'll go on session. Session has bot time and render time. Yeah. Oh, I guess that's actually not part of it. Whoops. Delete. Okay. Cool. So look, all the lints are gone now. That's how you know things are going well. Oh yeah. Okay. How does it work? How does it work? It doesn't work, but that's okay. It's player, native player, go run. Okay, so we got a big unwrap, which is exactly what happened before. Right, so the session used to be operating the head directly, but now the session operates the bufferer, and the bufferer operates the head, because the... How do... Wait, I need auto unpause. Okay, so we actually have pause and unpause here. Next instruction, huh? What if... Oh, okay. This goes down here. So it goes like... I need to generate... I need to check if the buffer is paused. But only if there is a head instruction. If there is a head wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Actually, I think it branches up at the top here. I think it goes like this. Match self dot buffer state. Oh my god, bro. So if the buffer is unpaused, then we do this code path. Yoinky splinky. Yeah, the whole thing. Game. And then if the and then if the b is paused, then we try. We try to make a new head. Let me write it down. Try to make a new head. Okay, first let's make it so that's not red underlined, because that actually throws me off like crazy. Oh, hey. Wait. Uh-oh. I think there's no question mark here. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, we know the exact timer, so that it's not a possibility. That's very awesome. So I guess we actually don't care about render time here. If it succeeds... Yeah, I think I actually know exactly what I'm doing. So set buffer pause is actually... Hey, what the hell? I think I actually pass an entire streamable head. Playback state. So we say let head... Actually, this is match. Streamable head. New. Where the H does bot blocks come from? Timer.time. Timer. Timer.time. Timer.time. And then... Okay. Time equals... self.bot.timer.time time match. Where does bot blocks come from? That's bot. Self dot bot blocks. Yeah, and then no, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah. Okay. Bro, really? There's freaking... Head. What about error? What happens? None. Bot block error. Yeah. So this is none, right? None. Yeah, okay. So then, this is widowy like this. Time instruction time is, I believe time limit. Yeah, that's okay. So instruction is unpause. Real. So this goes like pause is only this, and then unpause is only other way around. Oh. So this, okay, what's the deal with this? Buffer unpause head. So, okay, yeah, no, this makes sense. We want to only unpause it if it's paused. If it tries to do it again, that's just unlikely. Unlucky. Okay, yeah. So now we say unpause head. Whoa! Okay. Homely, momely. Inverse time is unused? Huh. Wow. Okay, so if it's unpaused, then we're looking for the next event. And if there is none, it pauses. If it's paused, we're looking to see if the block in question has been loaded yet. And if it is, we unpause. Otherwise, there's nothing to happen. So it will implicitly pause and unpause as you advance the player. Or as the JavaScript advances the player, not as you like move it along the timeline. That's juice. We got the juice. Wow. That was hard. But by the power of type safety from past expertise, some genius in the past wrote a bunch of very strict types to model the data, and I'm benefiting from that man's work. It was me. And I can just call this insane function like it's nothing. Oh my. Whoo boy. Oh, the head is tiny, right? Oh. Not exactly. Well, I implemented the bufferer. It's no wonder I couldn't figure that out before everything was written, because like it's mind bending. Wait a second. Is this going to get in an infinite pause on pause loop? It may actually. This says, uh-oh, there's nothing next, pause. And then it says, wait, I can make a head here just fine. Unpause. I think I should look for a specific block. Say like, oh, I'm blocked on this guy, because like I have that information. BBE. Actually, you know what? Why don't I just directly yoink it? Because that's the only thing. Oh, that's right. It's actually there for a reason. Oh my god, it works out so well. Oh, okay. So then... should we... It shouldn't be too bad. If blah 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 dot get block blah blah blah. Is this a reference? It is not a reference. Is none. Oh wait. Is error. Return none. There you go. Now it checks specifically. It knows specifically specifically that block number 4 is not loaded. And it goes like, all right, pause and wait for block 4. And then when it's paused, it's like, what block was I waiting for? Oh, yeah. And it goes like, bot blocks, is block 4 there? No? All right, nothing I can do. Otherwise, we're good to go. Unless the streamable head also wants another block, which may also happen. If we're like waiting for multiple blocks. In fact, well, no, I can't actually. That would be a bad idea to implicitly change it. It's fine to have it explicit here. This is just to avoid an infinite loop because it's creating a head by time, and the time is probably just before the block that's missing. Oi! Who's erroring? Oh, hell nah. Hell nah. Okay, I can still pass it. That's so crazy that I always have that information at the right time because of how amazing my my types are. Baha. BBE blah 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 block ID. Oi, okay, I need another one of these. Alright, blah 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 blah. What about the hue? Not dead code. Woo! We love expect. Okay, buffer waits for a specific block to avoid infinite loop. I can like see the future and I know that it was gonna have an infinite loop. That is so nice. Okay, so what was the error? Streamable head 212. Huh? Okay. Unwrap. Right here? No. No, it's right here. It's this. So it should only get here if the event exists. So the fact that it doesn't exist... Huh? This is, I believe, wrong. I think it's this one. Okay, let's printy. Do we have debug on this sucker? We do not. Oh, ain't no way. That is so unlucky. Big mistake for Mr. Library. I opened the mini one as well. Come on. Okay. Yeah. I don't know, dude. Whatever. Okay, whatever. Just make it go. Event index 4. 4. Block index 0. So I believe it's a setting event. I'm gonna put away my coffee. I need to think. Oh, the strangest thing just happened. Cheese appeared in my hand. So, I think next event is producing the wrong event or something else. Clock. What happens if I make a lifetime? Right. Yeah, so that would be I I could remove that. That would be interesting. Let's just do the experiment. It gets crazy, but like it's an experiment. So, okay, so we're making a little enum guy. Enum event. Oh, mama. Oh, wait. Boom. Life man. And then there you go, boss. That's how you do. And then so we say oh. Oh. Blah blah blah. Huh? Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Oh. Wait a second. I spotted the bug. I'm not handling an error here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so I need little man. Wait. 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 Oh, it's map. Oh, it's right here. Oh. Never mind. It was handled. I didn't see this map. Oh my god. So this needs to say, right here. Ah. 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 And then, ah. 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 So, when will we, all of this goes away? So it's like this, expr. This is not real. This is not real. Uh-oh. Time. instruction. So how, when does the time get stripped away? It doesn't. It's right here. So I can just go dot time. Okay. Game. Expected 1 argument, found 3. Lie? Right. Time. I believe it do be like that. Huh? Time. Oh, is that an ident? EXPR? Whew, okay. Huh? Oh. Real. No. Push. Why don't I put this on the left? I think that would look better. Okay, why is it trolling me? F64. Expected F64? Are you trolling? Oh, I guess not. Huh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Should be okay. Unless they're very close. Yo. Expected event, found event type. Huh? 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 Am I stupid? Oh my god. Yes. What? Uh-oh. Wait, what? Okay, that's implied by this. What's the bot for? I have there exists a third-party website that is displaying world records for my game. And it has to load it. You saw it load in. So that was downloading the entire file, start to finish, before beginning the playback. So why not just begin playback as soon as you have a grasp on the file structure, and procedurally download the file as you're playing it, i.e. streaming playback. Well, why not? Because it's 2,000 lines of code. But I'm doing it. I'm working on it. It's very complicated. Gosh. Ident. And then this goes in here. I guess we call this event type. Okay, and then now we yoinky this and sploinky right here. Okay, and then these are not real. See a chump. We can actually just go like this. Okay. So no get. It just has it. This is bad. Yeah, I think I actually put the field into the event. Where is it? Time. Event dot time. This can become an ident again. And then we go here. Uh-oh. And then put a time stamp on it. Break everything. How are we right here? Event.time. Is it pre-converted? No, it is not. What happens? Time event.time. So we're doubling up the timestamp here. Wait. Huh? 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 Oh. Uh-oh. What is this? It's a result. That's a result. No, it's a timed result. It's an INS. Oh no, now it's called bleh. Okay, so the timestamp is going here, but it's also going here. So next event, when does it get converted into Bingus time? Right here. So I really do need both. Yeah. Uh-oh. Is this allowed to have a underscore? Oh. No, definitely not. Wait a minute. Is this... I have no idea. We'll see how this goes. Are you good? Very much no. What about like this? Maybe. Yeah. Indeed, brother. So, head context has head and bot. When you do try next, that grabs the bingus from the bungus. Uh-oh. Okay, so it's hidden here. So this grabs it from self. Head context is self. So that is indeed A right there. And everybody should be happy. No one is happy. Oh. So you're saying A is right here? When in doubt, add more A. Oh, that one works. Can we just say, oh, it's something, and then chillin'? We can. Okay. It borrows from this guy, but this... Yeah, the problem is, this is B, and B must outlive A, but does not match the trait definition. Yeah. Yeah. I knew this would happen. This is why it didn't do like this. But look at how nice this function is. You just like do it and you're done. Instead of you have to get it again, it's like, oh, it's guaranteed to exist, bruh. This is the event. I already got it for you, bro. But the problem is splitting mutable and immutable references across fields when all you have is the complete self object. I think it'll like go and then it'll break. It'll like ask itself what happens next, hold a lifetime, and then be like, oh, go do that thing that happens next. Wait a second. But to do the thing, I need to mutate the object. But I'm currently holding an immutable reference, and that's illegal. Oh no, borrow checker error. I think that's what will happen in the end. But I just wanted to see what's going on. Yeah. I could also like literally just copy the entire event. All of them are teeny tiny. I think that's cringe. It's cringe. Really, the bug is somewhere else as well. I believe the bug is somewhere else. So the bug shows up here, but the bug is produced right here, I do believe. So I thought I found the bug, but I did not. You know, why don't we deconstruct here? Just because we can. And then event.time becomes time. Oh wait, and then uh-oh. Okay. It seems like it's doing some work and then it dies. Wait. No, it's not. It does one work and dies. Huh? Why does it start at number 4? Huh? 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 I guess. Number 4. I believe there should be 5 setting events, so number 4 should be good to go. Oh. Wait. Oh. Oh, I forgot. Wow. Surprised it's not erroring right here. Hey, wait a second. Is that allowed? Wait. No. Die. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. What? Result, bing, bong? No, it's time instruction, blah, blah, blah. Oh my god, what the hell is going on here? Block iter rev timed, right, that's part of the type, right. Okay, and it gets... I believe I can map error. There we go. And I also believe I can if-let sum on this. If you how does this none get question mark get? So if blah 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 blah, if the block does not exist, you die. If the block does not exist, you die. If the event does not exist, you die. Oof. Instantly. Oh. Yeah. It's a different error, right? Head cursor. If the cursor is sitting after the end of the timelines, zero zero equals bot. I can't think of that case. This is good though. I'll figure out the other one later. Is this better? Nope. Zero, 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 2, 0, 0, 0, 3. And then let's say the next one is 4 and dies. Okay. Well, let's print here. Okay. 120, 231, 441. Okay, who am I? Who am I? What is this? Blah, 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 blah. What? Actually, oh. Let's do this. Yeah. That's better. That's better. So there is, okay. So there's 4 setting events and it tries to go to number 5 and dies instantly. Okay. Don't do that, man. 231 output events. Goodness gracious. I think there's something wrong with the iterators. So is it incrementing wrongly? Maybe actually. I think it is. Let's do this. Iter rev at ID. So I think this one is correct though. This one goes like, oh, you go up to event index and then it doesn't include it. What if it's 0? Then this fails and it goes here. Okay. Yeah, I think this one is right. But it... I don't know. Y'all... Oh! It changed. Something else happened. It just went into an infinite loop instead of whatever it was doing before. Okay. Freak iter returning wrong. Fix. Nice. Is it really a fix when it's just an infinite loop? Okay, who is infinite looping? Who done it? Huh? How do I know? We go here. It's probably this guy, right? Hey, so we go. Can we just print it? Can I please? Please. Instruction. God, back button is goated. Oh my god. Oh my god. Back button is so goated. No! This would take so much longer without the back button. No! Oh, it's this. Okay. Woo! Okay. Oh, but then we don't get it here. No! Bro, it's the one thing with no debugums. Oh my god. Unlucky, but we gotta do some jank file. Am I allowed to go back? No, okay. Event type, that's right. I just used my brain. That's crazy. Alright. What you want? Read Lee. Oh, okay. So now we go back to Scoobert Doobert over here. And we keep pasting this. Oh, debug. BBB. Oh my god. Okay. Go. It said buffer head event. Block setting ID 3. I think I'll push a new version. Who? Debug. Anybody missing debug? Let's fpub debug. Ah! Debug. Pubstruct block reader. My man! I need debug on this. Head, debug. Bro doesn't implement debug. Let's do pubstruct. And look for that. Debug. Alright, and then pub enum. Debug. Oh. Okay, so there we go. Ample debug. Oh my god. Clone for block, janky generic with janky macro, const true, debug. Okay, we're gonna make this bigger. This number is gonna be a bigger number. W. Okay, we go over to the strafe file. R cargo P wee yoink and sploink and go back. And go away halfway. This. Go back. Update. Go back. Okay. Update Roblox bot file. Yar. Okay. Yes. Okay. Good. So now I can go back and do this without sadness. Okay. I think this may actually be wrong. Partition point. I think this might be wrong. Well, okay. Well, the block is not wrong, but the event index, cause like. So what does it do for the iterator? It's where index onwards. So if that index is I actually need to handle complication. God, that wood chipper is invading my brain and preventing me from thinking. Should I help? I think you would find it difficult to do so. I would appreciate it. But, such things as programming. I'm going to close the window and hope that helps. That didn't help at all. That is fearsomely irritating. I know someone named Claude. Yeah, still not very helpful. I don't really, it's like not useful to read through a wall of text instead of just thinking it through yourself? Why are you so pissed off? I'm not. I'm pissed off at the wood chipper outside. It makes it impossible to think. So something is wrong with the block event iterator. So I tried updating it here to give the previous block event index. What I would love to do is enumerate. Context, what is happening? Why does your channel have 8K subs? Cause it's existed for 20 years. I do things. And I like streaming for focus. It keeps me honest. Like, I don't slack off. Well, sometimes. So this is what I'm working on. It's a third-party website that displays the leaderboards outside of my Roblox game. So my Roblox game, holy unk, yeah, I'm 10 years older. I'm 30. So people play the game, and you go from the start to the finish. You complete the map. It gives you a entry on the leaderboards, and if you do well enough, that comes with a replay file, and this is the said replay file. And so this is not a video. All that for a Roblox game, right? It's a lot more than most games. So this is not a video. I can slow it down, and it's still smooth. This is a custom rendering engine, custom file codec. Like, I'm literally drawing polygons here using web GPU. It's using the GPU in the browser. Cool. So what I'm working on, it's all working. Like, so what's up? What I'm working on is streaming the file, because right now, like if we go to a long map and look at a long time. Oh, actually, is A only longer? It is. So watch, it has to load. Loading, 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 loading. Okay. So what if it just got the little header of the file and then it streamed the rest of the data as you played back? Won't it be easier to just display the video? Not for my storage. You can't use video in Roblox, so it wouldn't be possible to do that automatically. Well, it would be more difficult because Roblox. But also, I wouldn't reach for that even if it was simple, because this is a better solution. Having a in-game replay that you can, oh my god, the lag on Firefox, that you can like seek around and control. Like, look at this. It also displays what keys the user is pressing. It also knows the speed. Where's the speed? Oh, where's the diff? Oh, there is no diff because there's no other file. Oh my god. So we go to this map. So you can see that this is displaying some numbers. What does that mean? Well, this is the speed, units per second, but it's the difference in speed between the world record first place time and the second place time. So this guy is 2 units slower. Now they're a little bit faster. And then this is the time difference between the closest point to that other path through the world. So it has both paths through the world loaded, and when it's playing the current path, it finds the closest point on the other path, and like there's an associated time during your run for that point. And so it compares oh, Firefox crashed. Wonderful. Love it. There's an associated time. Firefox does that sometimes. I think you're making up a problem. It doesn't take that long to load. You're right. I am making up a problem. It doesn't take that long to load. So I do actually have an excuse, and that's that I have extremely fast internet, and not everyone has very fast internet. Some people have said that it can take up to like 3 minutes to load. So it doesn't take that long. It's definitely not a problem for me. I quit Firefox, switched to Brave. I don't want to use Chromium. It's more of a principle thing. So I do have a real reason to do this, but it's very weak. The more strong reason I'm doing this is because I think it's fun, and it's sort of a self-imposed challenge. Streaming is very complicated, but the code is basically written now. I should be able to do it. I shouldn't need to have any big new ideas and new designs and a bunch of new code. I just need to like fix the broken code until it works. But yeah, there's a lot of components to this streaming system. Do you have any internships open? I'm not rich, so editor and graphic designer. Yeah. I don't have enough money to be an employer. Yeah. StreamableBot. So, how do you stream things? Well, first it needs to build a handle. So this is all stuff for building a streaming handle, there's a bunch of ways that building the streaming handle can fail. So I'm handling all those cases. And so the concept is that you don't know anything about where the data is in the file. So like, what if I'm watching the replay? What if I'm watching the replay and I want to skip to this part in the replay, but it's not loaded yet? Well, I need to know what bytes to download, right? Because it's a file and that data exists somewhere in the file. How do I know what data, which data to download? There's a header that maps out the entire file. It's very nice. I designed this file format. It's very nice. I did such a good job. Bot builder block timelines, bot priming block timelines. Blah 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 blah. Oh, isn't that fancy? Okay, well, so here's the block timelines. So the files are organized into blocks, and so it's just a range of bytes, like byte number 6,000 to 7,000. It won't be that even, but so this just says those positions, right? So it's just like markers in between the blocks. So it's like 0, 300, 1,000. It's just a list of separators between the blocks, right? Okay, and then there's two different types of data. There is cumulative state data, such as start your run timer, because the replay starts inside the zone. See how it starts at 0 and it just stays at 0 until you leave the edge here. You leave the start zone. So you start your run timer, and that's an event that you can't miss, right? You have to accumulate it. Maybe you start, stop. That never happens, because this is always a complete replay from start to finish. But there's other cumulative state. And that's just an example. So that's what this poorly named offline blocks is it's things that you need to accumulate right from the beginning of the file to the point you're trying to seek to. It's very sparse, though. There only like 1% of the file is this cumulative state. And then there's the information that's only relevant at that moment, like what position are you at? You don't need to know all of the past positions. All you need to know is the current position. Since you have so much experience in the tech field, what do you think about AI? I'm worried by the time I graduate, there won't be jobs. I want to be a content creator. I don't really like coding. So, right now, the most valuable resource is like taste. So we've like gone through industrial revolutions before, and like people went from doing legwork, and then that was replaced by machines, and then they're doing handwork, and then that was replaced by machines, and then they're doing mental work, and now that's being replaced by machines. And maybe what's left is taste. So if you have great taste, as in like you have a good discerning eye for what makes good content, you have an edge over the AI army. Put some WD-40 in your mic stand. I think I have some. Sure. Let's see if I can do that right now. Jeez. All right. Whoa! A little bit. Helped a bit. Is that one squeaky as well? All right. Do you have ADHD? Wasn't that obvious? All right, all right. Good suggestion. Yeah, I know. Look at that. No, it still squeaks a bit. I don't know what it is. Whatever. I didn't really mind it. What are like your hobbies? This is basically work is hobby. I don't have a real job. I just do this, and I'm supported by the Roblox games. You earn from Roblox, yes, sir. By the way, Twitch is much lower latency than YouTube. YouTube is like 30 seconds delayed. What even is a real job anymore? Yeah, the event index. So it's. Yeah, so how the cursor worked before was it held the index to the next event. Do you make enough from your games? No, but only because the cost of living doubled in the past 2 years. I would be rolling in money if my bills didn't go up. Um, yeah. Why is there music? Because YouTube doesn't deserve music. They just ban you if you play music. WD-40 ruined it. It just goes up. It doesn't stay in front of me. The squeaking was good. Yeah, so for the streaming system, you need to create a handle which has a map of the file. So it knows where to, if you want data at 3 seconds, it knows, oh, that's this byte range. And then you need to actually download the data and like prioritize what you'll need soon over what you won't need soon. And then you also need to be able to iterate over non-contiguous data. So like previously I just had one contiguous list for everything that happens in the file. I just go like, oh, I'm right here in the list. Easy. But now it's a bunch of discrete lists because it downloads in chunks and some of them might be missing. So I have to go like, oh, chunk number 6, list item number 4. And then I have to like go out and then into the next chunk. And it's like, it's more complicated. 2,000 lines of code more complicated. What are your favorite influencers, streamers? I don't know. I kind of don't really care about people. I don't really get involved in communities and stuff. I have ADHD for sure. I was diagnosed in the early 2000s as a child when I was like 6. Lone wolf. That's not really how I think of it. I'm just interested in what I'm interested in. I love working together with code. It's awesome. It's just I'm always doing stuff. Like I don't seek it out, right? I don't like, I'm not joining other people's projects. I'm doing my own projects. ADHD often comes with autism. Yeah, I have autistic friends, and they say that I have autistic tendencies, but I was specifically not diagnosed with autism. I can be, well, maybe not. You just lasered in on it. I was gonna say like, I can be neurotypical passing. Like I can exist in a social situation without collapsing. But yeah, I guess I'm not neurotypical passing if you can just pick me out instantly. ADHD. Tell me your favorite movie isn't Social Network. I have not seen that. Yeah, I don't really track favorites either. Like, people ask me what my favorite XYZ is, and I don't like keep that information indexed in my brain. Like, other than I noticed it when I was a child, and I was like, okay, well, I guess I have to choose a favorite color and a favorite number. Okay, well, my favorite color is purple. My favorite number is 8. And it's never changed. It's just so unimportant to me. I definitely have trouble enumerating things in my mind. Like, I don't know what I know and stuff. It only appears when I need it, which is nice. Like, if it didn't appear when I needed it, I wouldn't know anything. My microphone stand is ruined. Not really. Do you swing both ways? I don't swing any way. I don't swing at all. This is... So it says... What is that supposed to mean? I don't go outside. I don't meet people. I just don't really care. I care about code. Discord mod, technically, I guess, but yeah, I try to stay away from that. Cause like I have a game community, right? Code isn't gonna get you laid. Well, that depends, but yeah, I don't really care. Do you have any other side projects, or is Behop and Surf your main focus? Behop and Surf is my main focus for sure. I have worked on this before. There's me. This is a Roblox file format decoder, and I find it really interesting to work on. So I've worked on this. I want to start more projects. Like I want to make I'm very interested in video decoding, video codecs. So that's another one of the projects that I've worked on is Vulkan Video. Trying to make this a usable Rust. Oh my God, 11 months ago. A usable Rust library, Rust crate. But someone else beat me to it. I think it'd be cool to make like an end-to-end streaming service. Here's my idea. So like OBS has different scenes, right? So like I can switch between the head cam and like this. What if each source was sent as a separate video? And then on your like Twitch player, you could like make the camera bigger or smaller, or like hide the camera, only see this, or like make the camera full screen. That would be cool. That's my idea. So you would that would be essentially the same problem as I'm solving right now with the bot file streaming, because there is cumulative state, kind of. There's cumulative state and transient state, transient information. There's information that's only needed at the moment. So it would be largely similar to the stuff I'm working on here. Can you do 6.7? I don't know. Can I? Make a good piracy app. Piracy is cool. especially when the companies aren't competing. It's just monopolies. Like, I buy games, except Nintendo, because it's like exclusives. I don't buy consoles. Yeah, Nintendo's a big exception. I don't know how to fix this. I think this is wrong. I'm gonna drop it. Okay, so how exactly can I make the interpolation state work correctly? I need to be 2 events ahead on the output timeline, but all the other timelines can just be chilling. Do you ever code drunk? I have before. What's your favorite game? Easily Factorio, I'd say. Probably have the most time in RuneScape, though. I'm maxed in RuneScape. My brain is so hardwired for programming. I don't really notice a difference programming drunk. I don't really get that drunk, though. That's probably the reason why. Souls, as in like Souls-like games? Nope. I'm not that big of a gamer, he said confidently. And meanwhile, I have 2,000 hours in Factorio and 5,000 hours in RuneScape. Not that big of a gamer. I just have so much time that those kind of hours is like a small amount of my time. Literally, that's 1% of my life. I have put 1% of my life, human life, like 80 years into RuneScape. That's a year of total time spent playing RuneScape. Logged in. Crazy to think about. I think it's not a good idea to special case the output timeline. But how do I do that then? Do I make it span? So they have to have timestamps. Suggest you touch grass. No. So the cursor is in between 2 events that you're trying to interpolate between. So if I slow this down, it's each moment there's so it's running at 10% speed. The output events record your position 100 times per second, so every 10 milliseconds. So the output events here are changing over 10 times per second at this speed, but the frame rate is still 240 frames per second, my monitor refresh rate. So it's interpolating between the positions. So if the time is here and is between the 2 positions, it needs to look ahead and already have this information So where's the cursor? Go outside, please. It's just, I don't know how to do things without having a purpose. I can't just do things for fun easily. Bye. So I need to pin down exactly how the cursor works. What is the cursor? The cursor is this streamable head. Streamable head cursor. So a block event index knows which block the event is located in and the event index within that block. And it tracks that separately for each timeline because they may not be in sync on the same block. It might skip. There might be no events on timeline 6 for like 5 blocks. It can happen. There's like no sound or something. So it'll just be sitting on an old event index. I need to get, is it exactly one event ahead? I think it's exactly one event ahead. It's exactly one event ahead. Yeah, I really don't want to special case the output timeline and then have all the other timelines be not one event ahead. Previously the cursor said what event, why don't I write this down? Which event should be processed next? But I think actually I need to change it to which event was last processed, because it actually can't create the index into a block that's not loaded yet. So get block, blocks is a hash map of block ID to the block data. So if the block, so actually this is not the block ID, by the way. This is the index into the block timelines, which is a chronological timeline of block IDs. So you have to index into the timeline and then get the block ID and then get the block. So here's the timeline. Here's the index into that timeline. And then you grab the block ID out of the timeline using the index. So this is is this. And then you have to get the block from the ID. Because the block IDs are in file order. So in the file they appear in 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. But that's not the order that that's not chronological order. It's spatial order. Temporal order, spatial order are different things. So this is temporal order, and the index is temporal order. Do I just say none? How does it work? No, right? The bot block iterator should return on. Event iter. So we make an iterator at this event. And it starts at this block. And it starts at this event. So it needs to start at the next event. Oh no. How do you do that? At so this is new starting at 0. Next. Yeah, so this is wrong. This is wrong. Okay, how about like this then? Oh. Well, no, now that's symmetric. Block event, event. Then maybe it works. Go. Hey, let's go. It's doing something. I fixed it. Woo. Okay, so I think it paused. That looks like a bunch of stuff just worked. That's pretty cool. Oh! I don't know what just happened. Well done. So this is the actual fix. I just had to think about it. Ooh. Okay, so it was flying high in the sky. Why was it flying high in the sky? So let's look at old versus new code. Oh yes, now it's 2,300 lines of code, right? Yep. It's impossible to add new features without growing the code. Smells like WD-40. I gotta get some air circulation going. I just scraped my nail on the metal. That is nasty. Oh my god, really? They just start back up right when I open up the window. Bruh. What am I looking for? I forgot. I got interrupted by chainsaw. So this already does not include that event. Oh, excuse me. So yeah, no, this is correct. Ugh. Whoa. Right. I wanted to see what the old session code did with the interpolation stuff. Is it session? Streamable bot, complete bot. I just look at the damn code. Oh. Okay, so that's it. This head, okay. Get position. Streamable bot, streamable session. Where was the ding dong applied? Where was the offset applied? Oh, it moved. Okay. Let me see that file. Oh, it's just like that. Okay. It's not. Okay. Head. It's not. So the head used to have all the interpolation stuff, right? So we're doing minus world offset right here for the camera and the position. And then now in the state does not have that information. So it is not being applied. So then it needs to be done elsewhere. Right here, playback state. goodness. Okay. So this is the final guy. It used to be an argument. So it would probably be a bad idea to manually do this everywhere. Like, have to remember to apply the world offset. So I'm already like having to remember to apply the camera offset. Oh, wait, head.state. Wait. Oh, it's head. Wait, oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Gosh. Oh. So instead of head.state, well, yeah, it's sucky. It's very sucky. I could new type the values and be like, this is a world position. This is a relative position. Why is it not highlighting? What? What? I think bot is ejected from this, right? Yeah, there's no bot. It's not there. So do I punt these methods to the session? And you need to pass a bot to get it? I think I do. I think I do. I don't see a better way to do this. So everybody becomes pub crate, and there is no more pub. This is so sad. Okay. Power moves. So we have to rearrange streamable. Yeah, streamable. It's a session. We need all of this. I use this so much. Do I want it like this as well? Dude, I don't know. Is this even? I don't know. Was I? I don't know. I don't know. This is a visibility nightmare. Did I not paste? Just paste, man. So now we get the pub. So we're gonna uh-oh. I'm gonna grab the functions. Okay, most of them are not like that. So, oh boy, self dot state dot, and that'll be like basically it. Okay. You good? Take value. Real? That's a lie. What are you talking about? What do you mean take value? No. Oh, it's head. Okay. Sure. I just don't really know. Okay. So then physics time? No, bot time. And we also add a bot argument. Let's go. And then bot dot timer time. And then this needs transformation. Pause ang equals to this. Pause minus bot dot world offset ang w. And then same here. Position. So we transform the time, we transform the world offset. Easy proxy. What the hell are you doing? Oh my god. Okay. Goodness me. Okay, so I don't know. Okay. What's this? It's V0. Use file V0. Okay. Private method is defined here. Okay, dot state, head dot state. Create state. I don't know, create state. Isn't that used though? Oh, complete head. Oh my god, okay. So what do you want? So session state, nah. We do bot like this. Playback dot bot. And it just figures it out. Game. Please game. Wow. Yeah. Session to bot time. Yeah. But, oh. Wait a second. Bot time? It's always supposed to be session time. Oh, I'm a dummy. On session, we pass session time. Session time. So let me say let bot time equals self dot bot time. Session time. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's go. Okay, it's all of these. Bot time. Yeah. Can I F2 all of these at the same time? No, I cannot. Physics time. Okay. Cool. Okay. So the layering actually makes sense. Oh. Well, we'll see. Okay. What do you want? State. Nah. Yankee. Keep it private. Keep it private. Where's the error? Bot time. Lie. In fact, this is render time. And that's the only one that uses that. Oh, no, it isn't. No, it isn't. I think those do render time as well. Interesting. Okay, next. Go next. Not real. Not real. Time is bot time. Playback head dot. Yeah, so we're gonna not expose the state here. Methinks. It'll be exactly the same as a session, but completely different. That's a head. I guess. Annoying, but I guess. Session time is bot time. For real. And then self. I believe we're on the same page at this point. So head.state. Nah. Oh, head is not real. It's just state. Okay, well there you go. So there's a public interface. Players fixed. Y'all. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, so state. Nah. Uh-oh. Uh-huh. So that's a problem. Encapsulation hell. Okay, that gets rid of some of it. Bot time. Bot. And bot time. Ba ba ba. So now we're left with get run, get run, get run. Neato, burrito. So state, not real. Head, head. Render that sucker to death. So physics time is internal machinations. All right. Indeed. Session dot ding dong. Not real. Just pass it and you're good. No more of this crap. Okay. The encapsulation is progressing. Okay, that's state. Not real. This is a good encapsulation. This was it definitely felt wrong, and this is like fixing it. Okay, so now we have to deal with get run. Time. Do I wrap the object? You know what I could do is I could have like a bot context. I could say session.ctx bot, and then it attaches all the stuff I want. But then it still doesn't work here though. It's just complicated. Oh, get run. Yeah, I was abusing the unencapsulation. I was like making stuff sucky. Yo. Methinks. Do not pub. Do not pub. Encapsulate the function. So we have 3 errors left here. Oof, what a word to type. Goodness. So head. That's nice. Very cool. I do love a good encapsulation. Methods in the implementation. Is there any more unused guys? It's annoying because now I need all of these. But I suppose that's the price you pay. For encapsulation. Okay, where are we at? We need to do StreamableBot. Where's the guys? Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's session. I'm dummy. Okay, so now we need the functions. Pub function run underscore bing bing self. Yeah. Something. And then this is bool. Okay. Self dot head dot state. Run dot time. There we go. Oof. Okay. Runtime time session. This is session. We need physics time. Crikey. You need bot. Oh my god, bro. Whatever. Roll with it. Encapsulate. Runtime. We'll go render time. Am I missing an encapsulation layer? Should this be on state? No, the state doesn't know the bot. Bot dot timer time, bot time, physics time. Yabba dabba doo. And then it's error because reasons. Hello? Option. Mode is super not real. Session time. Goodness. Mode. Option. True. Wait, option bool. Alright, bro. Hello? Okay. Is that wrong? Hello? Okay. True. This is so sad. Game. Oh, run. Wait, run. Wait. Oh, physics. Goodness. Wait. Run time. Oh my god. Am I allowed to say run time? Yeah. Okay. Sure thing, bucko. Okay, so there is the encapsulation. And then we do the same thing for the head. And this is complete bot, and this is freak. I believe we just die instantly. Where's, okay, bot time. It's still runtime. State is not real. Head is not real, rather. Okay. Okay, state. Complete head. State is not real. What happened? Who did this? Runtime. True. This is so sad. Okay. Physics time. Runtime. Timer state. How we doing over here? So, get run time. Is that allowed? Very much not allowed. What are you talking about? I wrote it in. Get runtime. Okay, it's just called runtime. I guess. I don't know. Oh, what does it do? Option bool. Cool. All right, bro. All right, bro. All right, bro. Yeah. Get. Okay, what do I call it? Is run finished? Is run finished? Run is. Okay, I'll use the same names as the other guys. All right, bro. Oh my god. Okay, lay bot time. Real? Question mark? Complete bot. All right. You good, bro? No. Okay, so this is mode cinema. All right. Question mark. This is just absolutely ready to go. Huge. Get encapsulated, idiot. Absolute encapsulation of this lad. Help run. Bro. Okay, I didn't name it the same. That's right. Oh my god. Oh my god. So this is get runtime. This is run in progress, is run finished. Already ready. Okay. Time. Go. Can I like have everything, please? Cool. See how it all collapses? It all just falls away with the nice encapsulation. That's right. Okay. Well, that was the bug I wanted to fix, was the position. Okay, so encapsulate playback state. And this is also part of that. Jesus. Oh my God. Lord have mercy. Smells like WD-40. Okay, let's see if I open my window and they start sawing the trees down again. Okay, well that's nice. It does something and something happens. That is a lot of progress. They start sowing the trees right away. Oh my God. It interrupts my thoughts so much. Get flag reason text, buddy. Why don't I say expect unused? I don't know. It's pretty nice. The amount of lints way down. Well done. This is good. Ooh. What happens if you do the JavaScript? We got to figure that out. Yeah. Strafe. Player. Waza module. Wah. And then web demo. And then simple. That's the one. $20 seconds. Crikey. Okay. Boot them up and... Nan. No. Did we get an error? Yeah. Closest time to point. Why did that full screen? I don't want that. Why would closest time to point? Panic. Why would it do that? So that's BVH, closest time to point. So there's a lot of opportunity for panic, but... So it expects a complete bot. Isn't that just fine? Like over here, wouldn't it say, oh, you passed the wrong type? Looks so simple. Just BVH easy, right? No. Forget me nots. This is a nice song. I'm not like editing BVH heavy, right? Oh my god, we're on it. It's the code. Yeah, it's not edited heavy. You know, why don't I print some stuff? He say. Yeah, this is. Well, I mean, probably. Oh, yeah, no, we probably won't need that, so it's probably fine. Am I? Is there another layer here? I feel like the state is actually like a wrapper around the bot file. Mm-hmm. Kind of. Because there's the interpolation state as well, and that's like something else. Kind of. Yeah, it is specific. I want to print. Print. Where's my old prints? Right here. Give me that. Oh, yeah. Please. No. No. Oh, I forgot about this guy. Unlucky. Okay. Yeah. Get position. Bot. It's a reference. Juiced. Oh my. It's better. Oh. This is part of that. Okay, go. Help. This one, go. I want to see the spam. Yeah, spam it. Yeah, and then it goes buffer, buffer pause. So the buffer pause did work. Oh, the looper. Oh, the looper. Naughty, naughty, naughty. Huh. So the buffer is still paused. Ah, okay. So the looper knows how long it is and it keeps going. That makes sense according to the current layering. So the looper actually has to go under the buffer. Dang. What else? Thinking of you. Echo. Okay, so the session is built incorrectly, but it should be all type safe. And I should be able to just go and like fix it. If the user timer pauses, wait, how the looper does this? How it do this? Loop trigger time. Looper state user timer. Bot time. Hey, wait a second. Buffer time. So I coerce it. It needs the buffer timer. It might actually work here if I coerce it properly. Yeah, so that was just kind of janky because of the coercion, the type coercion. I can't believe you've done this. But it's because it's an ideal point rather than a Euclidean point, and I don't model that in my type system. Okay, so this takes user timer, and it needs also to have. Oh wait, wait. Buffer timer, get inverse time. We don't inverse bot time. 0. Buffer time. When you loop, what happens to the buffer when you loop? I don't know, dude. Wouldn't it make sense to have the looper at the bottom? Oh no, right. The user timer has to be above it or below it because the looper does real time. That's right. Yeah. No. I don't know. Okay, so what? I can move the buffer first. What do I say in the session? I said the loopers first, then the user, then the buffer. Right? So if I move the buffer to the top, why? Yeah, put the looper time doesn't exist. Annoying. So what happened? The buffer paused, but the looper knew when the bot ended, and it didn't pause. So I could do what I'm currently doing and like pass the buffer or timer into the looper. Hmm. What to do? If the buffer is on the top, is it problematic? Why don't I just keep it as it is and just do the little edit here that I think will work? And it's probably fine. Probably it's like kind of equivalent. So what? Huh? Timer fixed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I can't. Oh. Oh. They're different types. tricky. I'm having a hard time imagining what happens. So we saw that when you play it, it does buffer pause, but then the looper ignores the buffer pause because the buffer is below the looper, but it's not traverse backwards. I guess I can make an inverse time function here, and then that'll just be fine. So I just copy that from looper, and that'll work. Inverse time. Pub. Let's do pub create. Bot time, buffer time. Got him, coach. Nice one. This song is not doing good here. It's like someone added sounds in for no reason. Okay, so let's just buffer.inverse time and call it a day. So we got user bufferer. And the looper, does the looper change the bufferer? Bufferer. I think it may actually need to. Streamable head. Why is this sitting unsaved? Are you serious? Oh my god. Okay. So that's there. So we have mutable access to the bufferer now. I don't know. I don't know. Timer set time. Self.buffer. Probably best to just equals buffer new. Unpause it, and you're done. Right. Hi. Okay, looper does that. Session needs to pass buffer. It's just above head. There's one more to go. Looper context, gabagoo. There we go. Okay, how does that go? I think it'll just pause and sit there. I don't know why it does that. Okay, so it pauses and does not loop, right? What happens we do, okay. Cool. Okay. Okay, so why does it like a when it starts? Like, look, and then it starts. Like, why? Why did it do that? Why did it do that? Don't do that. If you put the buffer at the top, I think it makes seeking more difficult. Because if the user timer is paused... Oh, man. There's a lot of things that are difficult. I need to start like implicitly unpausing the looper and stuff as well. I should probably render something. Oh. Why would it recover from that? Let's filter out head events and print everything else. Oh my god, I want this to be down here. The WD-40 absolutely destroyed me. It keeps popping up. Bro. Ouch. Alright. Okay, where's the thingy? There it is. Okay, so we don't print head instructions, but we print everything else. Okay, so the buffer is the only instruction that happens. Oh, it's so crazy that it works. That's weird. I need like hotkeys to load more stuff. Blah. I think this is wrong somehow, but it'll work. I'm not exactly sure how. Oh. Let's load the whole bot. See what happens. StreamableBot. Haha. Aha. Aha. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. Right. I can just return the whole thing and it'll work. Okay, it should just go. I bet you that's zero time event interpolation. It's hitting nan. I see. I see. Okay. Right, because this is actually bad. Yeah, see look at this. It's jumpy. It's because it's extrapolating because the output state does not correctly straddle the current timestamp. Yeah, okay, so this is caused by the same thing. Okay. Crikey. Ouch. Ouch. Why are my eyebrows filled with red bumps? Like in my eyebrows. Bro, really? Okay, so I understand what's going on now. I'm gonna like, oh jeez. Fix cursor. Cool. Why? Oh, nan, right? Nan. It's gotta be nan, 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 nan. I think I understand it's nan. So the position is nan because the interpolator is extrapolating. Extrapolating. Okay. Can I like hot fix this in JS? How do you nan? Is that real? Hello? Is this like this? Okay. Jesus. It's a const. No. Hello? Is it trolling? Oh, it's JavaScript. Dang. Dang. How do you do this? This, I don't know. How do you make a frickin', I don't know. Default? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. How does vector 3 work? Alright. Unlucky. We'll just do something. Okay. Try. Where did it go? Oh, it's right here. Oh! All right. Test. How do you freaking do things? Okay, so playback. I want to do this in a async. How do you do this? Timer. God. Okay. I don't know how to write JavaScript. I know how to write Rust. But you know who does know how to write JavaScript? AI. Go, AI. I don't know any documentation. I don't want to look up documentation. How do I make a timer or something? Oh, I don't need this. Game. Rewrite this code so it loads one chunk per second rather than eagerly loading the whole file. Go. Haha, yes. Go, AI. Ugh. Why don't we do bot time equals? This is bot time. Yeah, okay. Set interval. That's what I didn't want to look up. Native player. No, dude, just go do it. This thing is so slow. If I did it myself. Okay, I've set interval. Boom. We done? No. How do you unset interval? Number? Why does it return number? You can't async? Okay. Okay, I've already done it. Alright, so now it should stop. Or not. Set interval, set interval. Oh no. Poor guy. It didn't realize that I edited it. Oh, is it? Oh, is it milliseconds? Silly me. Not knowing the documentation off the top of my head. Duh, Wow, it wrote the exact same code that I did. I might be AI. Okay, try that again. So that's why it didn't pause. So here's what I think is gonna happen. It's gonna go pause. The chunks should be short. I don't know why it's not pausing. Oh! Well, no, that's a set interval. Okay, for every 5 seconds. There we go. And then 5 seconds and then it plays. Wait a second. Does it do... Okay. Is there a unset interval? Clear interval. Oh, it returns an ID? Alright, bro. What is it called? Is it let? Golly. And then this is clear interval. Boom, like that. Is that allowed? Yeah, it is. Okay. So it never unpaused. What happens if I printy console.log? All right, let's go 2 seconds. Return true. Good one, AI. Okay, try again. Every 2 seconds. Oh. Why? Three, 4. Okay. Okay, and then it does load, but it doesn't unpause. So my unpause system doesn't work. Good to know. Wow. Okay. Um, I want to see that. I think that's fun. 3, 4. Cool. Okay, so yeah. Okay, yeah, cool. Okay, so it's working. We'll keep this. We'll keep it. Keep. Okay. Shh. Okay, so now. I need to figure out why it's not working. Okay, so we go to buffer. Go away, AI. Roko's basilisk. So if it's paused, if you can't get the block, nothing. If you is it even trying? Are you even trying, bro? Next instruction bufferer. Session. Next instruction bufferer instruction. Big fella. So bufferer time limit. Session inverse time, looper inverse time. Huh? Why would it not find it? Next instruction. Bufferer. JavaScript. I don't know. Okay. 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 Was that? No, it's just JavaScript. So I don't know where it's failing. It shouldn't be failing here. It's probably failing here. Time. Timer, time. Post. Okay, go. Oh. 1, 2, 3. What? Okay, this is probably another case where it's in a function. Case where it's the code path is wrong, but that would be okay, there's too much stuff open. Really, dude? Okay, well, let's see what this is. We're gonna boink it and then S overwrite. What do you want? Which event? I see. Okay. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, I need to think about that. Okay, whatever. Okay. God, what was I doing? Okay, I was trying to figure out the session next instruction. So is this correct? I think so. Next instruction. Bufferer. Next instruction. It's returning this. It says this is the next instruction. Okay, bufferer unpause. If it's paused into unpaused, boom. We also edit head. Bro, what? Oh, wait a second. Is my collector is it time limit? Does it have to be just slightly before the time limit? God, how do I figure this out? Session, it's here, yeah. Yeah, that's the bug. Okay. Jeez. Yeah, it's a bad idea to generate a instruction at the timestamp. Regardless. But how would I do that? Paused. Because it's buffer time. I don't know what the current time is. Oh, wait, time limit is the current time. What? Yeah. Is the limit inclusive or exclusive is something. That's something. Really, time limit should be a bound, I guess. It's kind of cringe. I kind of don't care. I just this is ridiculous. So I'm just gonna do this. So it unpauses 1 nanosecond earlier. Okay, so this should... Oh, great. Should pause and then unpause. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. It's loading. Twitch is lagging. So is my loader, but that's on purpose. I made it laggy on purpose. Let's go. Wait a second. Let me look at it carefully again. Game, please. Please, please. Here it is. Collect. Okay, so it's here and there. Self.time. Okay. So actually, I think this is the correct order. Because the buffer produces its event at the time limit. And the looper does not. And it's just whatever it is. Okay. Buh. Wow, it works. That's freaking insane that it works. I'm gonna make the interval a bit smaller in the JavaScript. And try that. Did I change any thingies? Yes, I did. This is a bad bug fix. I want to fix the bug fix. Alright. Okay, okay, let's demonstrate on demand loading now. So we'll do every 50 milliseconds, and we will only load. Oh boy, really? Hello, can I uncaps lock, please? Dude. Okay, so if we delete eager download, then it'll own. Yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter. So now this should load at when it gets 2 seconds closer. 2, 3, 4. So yeah, no, it loaded eager. It didn't load eagerly. It streamed. It just streamed it. That's crazy that all of my insane logic just works the first try. I wrote so much stuff. That's really nice. That's really nice that I don't have to debug that, because, like, geez, that's 500 lines of code. Whew. How do I like spawn a thread? Spawn thread. Okay. New worker. Tokyo spawn, yes. Promises. Just tell me what it is. New promise. Really? Really? Oh, set timeout. That's how you do it. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's try that. So now we won't see. It'll just, yeah. Bop. Yeah. Very nice. How do you function? Is it async function? We want to load chunk. Real. Is that how you do? I'm just gonna load chunk. Oh. Surely. Cool. Yeah. Okay. Okay, connection ID is a better variable name. MDN reference. That is really annoying. Returns a positive integer. Identifies the interval timer. Okay. Sure. Okay. Blah. Miniature explosion. Okay. Launch. Thread. Ah. Oh. Everyone's talking to me. Ugh. No. How did that happen? Oh. Okay, how are we doing? We're doing really well. We're doing really well. It's going quite good. Well, I mean, considering it's playing perfectly. Well, no, it's not playing perfectly. If I slow it down, you can see the jank. Oh, that doesn't work. That works. That doesn't work. Why is there banding now? That was like Chrome looked like that, and now it looks like that on Firefox as well. Bruh. Banding is crazy. Well, great job. Really great job. We probably upgraded to 2,500, almost. Hmm. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna end the stream on a high note. Honestly, I did not expect that to work. I did not expect it to run today. I expected it to just explode continuously. So this is very nice. I still have work to do, of course. I have to. The main deal is the cursor thingy, where it's just like slightly off. The events that it's feeding into the state are too old. It's delayed. It needs to look ahead a bit. I wonder if I literally just like iterate twice or something. You know, that might actually work. If I just go next and feed that. You know what? Let me try that. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Process. Process event. Okay, let's do. Bot blocks dot. So we want not rev. We want the normally XD like this. Sheesh. Okay, and then go gadget gaming. I don't know. Whatever. Just crash if you need to. Okay, it done next. And then if let it done next. Some event equals to it done next. Some okay. Is that guaranteed? I don't think it is. What are you doing? Crikey. Okay. Self.state push output result done instruction dot unwrap. No. Dot one. Result dot time. Okay. Does that work? It probably does not. Let's see it crash. Whoa. Oh, there it goes. Okay, it's still shaky. What if we do next? Oh, that is next. What do we do next? Hey, let's go. I'm in it. We got into the window. Woo! Okay. Great idea. Up. Yeah. Okay. So problem is it. It's not quite right. So it crashes and it's not quite right. Pretty neato though. Cool. Nice. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream and I'll work on that tomorrow. Bye.